Alright, that's a bit odd, but whatever. So yeah, hey there, E here, and we are back with more Pillars of Eternity, where hopefully I have fixed the audio issues, so hopefully no more static and distortions. So yeah, hopefully it is all fixed. Last time though, well, besides all the audio issues, we started part 2 of the DLC, the White March DLC. We investigated what was going on with we investigated what changes occurred in the town since we were last here. Not a whole lot actually changed, just one new building really, and then a few new NPCs. So not a whole lot. Picked up a few new quests, some bounties, and a few minor things helping out the villagers. So yeah, nothing too much. We helped out find a missing child, killed all our friends to get her go back home. Tried to stop a accidental assassination attempt because like a drunk guy was really unhappy with neighbors, complained to the wrong person who happened to be an assassin, and took that as a loose interpretation for consent on the orders. Failed to save the family, managed to save the son, but despite saving him and trying to tell him that was a mistake, and he swore vengeance against on his neighbor. So, not sure how well that will actually play out in the end. And then we also negotiated a trade deal with Defiance Bay and a Stalwart. Tried to make it a bit more favorable as possible to Stalwart. The negotiator from Defiance Bay seemed happy with our reasonings, so the trade deal should be somewhat reasonable. We tried to fight an Alpine Dragon as well. Very difficult fight. Definitely weren't prepared for it, so we're going to have to return to that one later. And that was the bulk of what we did before heading on to Durgan's battery and seeing what was going on here. They are doing some work on it, repairing some of the walls. And then they did some work on the interior. But otherwise, not too much. I mean, like, well, the interior is full of workers and all that. But yeah, not too much. We were requested to get some cannons down for them. Otherwise, not much we were actually requested with. So unless something else gets requested of us, we will probably finish up getting the cannons for them, and then we'll head off to the enemy camp. Yeah, the Iron Flail Fort, and see what they want. Maybe we'll to negotiate with them, or just outright kill them before they actually attack. Though, so far still no signs of the creatures that initially attacked, or that had attacked the fort previously, or the ones that Joy had dreamt about before the DLC started. So that part is still a mystery. Yeah, if it maintains a mystery, it might be ideal then to try a peaceful deal with the Iron Flail mercenaries or army, because we might be able to get them to help out with whatever is going on.
Okay.
But for now, yeah, we just have to go into this new section that was opened up. We were told that there were some creatures inside, but shouldn't be anything too dangerous.
To whispers and shadows.
Alright, I was gonna say so far quiet, but Skulldrax. Bunch of wilder creatures.
Sharp eyes and keen ears. If you say so.
Alright, flame blights. Some of their constructs. Okay, those things are still up and running. Would have thought that they would have come under control after we had pacified the spirits. And magma blights as well. Magma blights here are going to be an issue, aren't you? Yeah, Manaha, you're just not all that great. No, maybe we need like an actual tank. You are not that role. Oh, you have automatic mind control. Oh, what's in... Okay, apparently there's a way over here.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
More Durgan steel. Yeah, I haven't actually refined any of it though. Or not refined it, but we haven't actually used it. Right, you had yourself a level up. Not enough to advance mechanics. Don't need anything with this or with their defense. Yeah, I think, yeah, because you're a construct, you should be immune to a lot of this already. And maybe we can go something with offense. Maybe we can focus noble. One scepters and rods, so that's not you. One has, oh, while wielding a single one-handed weapon. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that last time. Bloody Slaughter would work if you actually got kills. But yeah, I'd probably go with Noble, more accuracy, dagger, rapier, mace. Yeah, should count as a mace. And then there was a speed one. It's like another one that lowered your accuracy, but gave you either bonus attack, speed, or attack. Could also go. Oh yeah, 2 weapon style. We'll need that one. And I'm not exactly using a shield. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I could give you this one. Although, if we want to give you rapiers eventually. Give you bitter cuts. Or spell tongue. Let's see. Yeah, you're a mace. Let's get you the noble attack later. Noble weaponry. So you have piercing and crushing damage.
I'll see
Also,
what's ahead.
what level are you? 14?
If you say so. Got it done.
No, okay, you're not investigating. Lever crest, scroll fireball. This sounds written in fine script. The lever for the artillery lift has broken again. I've been telling my men to be as careful as possible while using lift, but it's difficult to keep your balance on the thing. One bad bump nearly sent a handful of them off the edge, and I'd rather they break a lever to keep their balance than fall off. Unfortunately, it was a clean break this time. We need this lever as soon as possible. Scarred across the bottom in thick ink is an additional note. If your men stops taking up so much ammunition at a time, this wouldn't be a problem. This will be the last lever you ever get. Next time, you're just getting a rammer.
Ain't that special?
Or they could have fixed things to make it safer, but no. Yeah, this is dwarven lever. So yeah, that is pretty special.
If you say so. That'll do.
I'm here.
Moon spider and way out. Oh, you're probably dead.
I've been poisoned.
Yes, you have.
Block 10.
The sport's nice, but it takes a bit too long to summon.
Silence surrounds me.
Guess it's more of a boss, a creature. Or summon for bosses. They are being very passive about things.
You gotta see this.
So what? Discovered something. What'd you discover? Oh, because it's trapped. Okay, go with ogres instead of the spore. Nice little laugh there. Oh, okay, that's for human enemies. What about your dagger? About halfway there.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
That'll do.
Vent pick. More attack speed. 50% chance to cast flames of devotion on hit. Or critical hits. Okay. Get his stiletto. Decent accuracy. That'd be good for you. What do you have right now? This one heals you a bit. Otherwise, nothing too much. Lose out on the healing. But yeah, the flames of devotion. It's also faster. Get that attack speed boost. We did get a unique blunderbuss. Maybe we should give you that one. Silver Flash. Because it has a blind on hits. Then it can Divine Mark. Versus this one just does corrode damage. Oh, it does have increased attack speed. Oh, we had this thing. We can actually... Wizard, Priest, or Druid? Maybe give this to Aloth. We'll see what he has, and then maybe give it to him. We could also give it to Haravius. Give it to him for his ranged attack. Yeah, for now, go with this setup.
Yes.
If you say so. That'll do.
Andred's notes. Who knew that a creature as disgusting as a disease pudding could be useful? Their ability to not only prevent metals from rusting, but to remove rust entirely is astounding. I can only imagine what sorts of contraptions we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As always, I get ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. I was lucky to acquire what few I have. Alright, something else to worry about then. And I'm sure we won't forget about it in a few minutes. Rust dissolver. Okay, so that's how we're going to let the cannon down. And a basic arquebus. You peer through a hole and see a wide, sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you also see a broad crack. It appears to lead to another room. Look down. Wind whistles by your ears. The peak of the white marches rise below you and continue into the distance. Is this some sort of secret entrance in case we decide to help out the iron flail? Send someone down. Manaha, be useful. Mana sidles across the ledge. Mana reaches a crack in the wall. A noxious eye of watering vapor seeps from within. Use a hammer and chisel to widen the crack. It's slow, tedious work, and by the time it's finished, exhaustion has crept through her body. The ancient masonry crumbles away, and a stinging vapor rushes through the breach. Anna tries to hold her breath, but gasps a searing lungful of gas while clinging to the ledge with fading strength. Enter the room through the widened crack. Party continues into the newly created room. Oh, hey, disease puddings. This is an entirely new area. Yes, it is. Immune to prone. Let's get you controlled. Immune to a few things. Might be immune to whatever this one is giving. Is I'm confused.
Maybe I could use some rest.
Nothing particular from them.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Maybe it's this part. We get a hog, okay. Right, that seemed unnecessary. Yeah, you guys. Well, just punch her away.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Might actually... Okay, yeah, there ain't gonna be enough enemies. ears for that.
Got it. To whispers and shadows.
Ain't that special?
Nice little nest. Mental inactivator. Defense against poison, and then survival and perception. Right, so boss fight maybe? And you're already casting.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Oh, now you join.
Maybe I could use some rest.
Alright, another note. On the artillery lift. Lift will be closed until further notice. The cogs are rusting and any failure in the mechanism could be catastrophic. Ocean Master Andrew is looking into patinating the cogs to make them weatherproof.
Sure thing.
Right, choke points. Sounds like this would be useful.
I will walk unseen.
Well, maybe once we get this cleared out, then they come and investigate those plans and they can take care of themselves. Oh, no spiders. Nothing too bad.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Oh, what was that? Alright, we're not switching things out as much as we should. Oh, 10% ability area effect. Reduce our deflection a bit. It's missing rings. Dwarven Tome. Right, I think this was the new one. You note on the treatment and preservation of cannons. This is to be torn from some larger text. We now have a treatment to prevent our prize cannons from rusting outside. Yeah, the disease puddings. Potion Master Android developed a solution that seals the metal, protecting it from cold air. We transformed the old armory into a patination chamber where we can heat the solution into gas. As the gas diffuses the chamber, it will build up a hard coating on the cannons. After a few weeks, the cannons will be ready for the elements. However, we must be careful around the solution. One of Andrew's assistants scalded her throat just from breathing too close to the stuff. The rest of the manuscript has fallen apart over time. And not quest related. So just a bit of lore then on that.
Let's see what we got.
So then what's in this one then?
The Pargrunen built wonders to last for centuries. I do not think this was one of them.
Oh, is this the lift? Right, which means then they're gonna come up here, get these cannons, and then bring them over here to bring them down. And then 3 things we're gonna have to replace. Okay, apply the rust dissolver. That's where the lever's going. This is the cog. And the lever. How did they break the lever? This thing's huge. Looks very sturdy. Oh, an event, okay. The lift makes slow, jaunting progress. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains droning like the dead. It comes to a trembling stop and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first you think it's coming from the winch, then you realize it's coming from above. An enormous skulldrake swoops from the shadows. You feel the air from its passage as it swooshes past you. Before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with ear-splitting shrieks. Rustling wings and heavy musk alert you to the presence of more of the beasts. As they close, the platform continues to sway and bounce. Make a stand in the center, send someone to fix the winch. We're gonna have to get rid of these because, yeah, the workers definitely won't be able to get past this. Yeah, make a stand. The large skull drives it for the middle of the lift. It screeches, turns, it hisses as it spews sizzling acid across the platform. Oh, okay, apparently it spit acid. It scalds you. Your own scream rings in your ears. You can smell burning flesh. The small skulldrake zips past. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack. Okay, so if it's going to do another one of those, maybe scatter? You split up and dash for opposite sides of the swing platform. Kinda trips, and the swinging motion sends Kana tumbling towards the edge. Kana rolls over this side but grabs the lip of the platform, barely holding on. Kana calls for help as the platform tilts downward. Toss a rope. You check your own footing and look back to the center platform where the largest skulldrake is already descending. The beast dives toward the middle platform, swinging as Mobius and lands on the tiles where bubbles and sizzles, but Manha is caught in spray. The beast glides away and disappears overhead again. However, the smaller skulldrake will land on the platform to advance. Okay, so probably made a mistake going to the center that first time. Yeah, quite a few of them are injured. Alright, go and get that one controlled. Alright, everyone get your summons.
Right here.
I mean, they'll probably move out of the way. Yeah, he got paralyzed. Okay, not that bad.
Let's pass the bottle for a while.
Summons definitely helped. But with these guys dead, it should make the passage safer for the workers.
Sure thing.
Let's wait till we get back to town, that we can camp out or rest at the hotel there. Oh, this went up. Okay, I thought it was going to go down.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Alright, we might actually have to rest then. Yeah, this is an entirely new area.
What a sight! Up here it's all pretty as a painting.
So we've got PC winding stairs and the dull glint of more cannons. Cannons everywhere. Oh. Elder Skull Track.
Zawa is
Zawa,
ready.
what are you doing? Alright, we'll try without resting, though. With how low the health is. Probably actually have to rest. That is a long cannon. Joy's almost gone. Well, it does look like we'll be able to finish them off.
Yes?
I'm for laugh.
Maybe I could use some rest.
Dragon Maw Shield. Fighter or Barbarian. So, something for a deer. Monohod's either using dual wields or two-handed weapons. Is that a hand? Yes, it is. Okay. Gives the power Grunin Maternity to the White March. And actually, that is it for this area. Turn the wheel and a gust of steam blasts you in the face. Stagger back and fall spiraling toward the smoke and flame. You find solid ground beneath your feet, even as the air around you is a haze of smoke and heat shimmer, offering you bad acrid fumes away from your face. As you acclimate to the soot-choked air, you see flames leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with warmth, and even as you struggle to pick out the details of this place, something about it seems familiar. Examining your surroundings, you can see a little through the thick smoke, but the dancing flames illuminate a dragon's head cast in stone. It's the White Forge. As you start towards it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back at the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a deep tone ring through the thick air. Recovering your bearings, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. It's dark and shining with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronze flesh. The hand's owner is hidden behind clouds of smoke, but the hand itself is wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. Follow the arm. Who's it attached to? Try to follow the arm to its owner, but the heat and smoke overwhelm you. You turn back. Alright, follow the pole. You onward to see what lies at the other end of the pole. What's responsible for the clangorous music just as the hand rises again. It swings back down in perfect arc, a tower of metal smashing down ahead of you, raining sparks and glints of essence as another deep ringing note sounds. You realize that you're looking at an enormous hammer. The head glows with heat and essence, though the purple luster fades as soul energy is sucked from the hammer and into the work under it. Inspect the hammer. It's a block of black steel as dark as a starless night and shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. It's a work of art in itself, a study of simple yet perfect design. Get a close look at the work then. As the hammer rises more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. A lone figure sprawls on an expanse of steel as smooth and broad as lake ice. The figure itself is enormous, a magfolk of a twisted flesh and forged metal. Its arms end in two spiked clubs, and its head is a blunt, eyeless wedge. Continue on. It opens its mouth and keens. The desperation in that noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. Air rushes at your back. You look up and see the hammer, its head once more glowing with essence, speeding towards you. You awaken to the sensation of warm tiles beneath your face. You're prone before the boiler, which drones on, pushing heat through the tower floor. When the vapor that pulses from the boiler and pipes, you smell the fumes of the White Forge. Yeah, the magfolk. That was who attacked the forge last time.
Saw Galdino working on something like this once. Looked dangerous.
So, taxes, nothing else. Okay, I can't interact with it anymore. Oh, and it goes through everything. West Tower, East Tower, Great Hall, front gates. Okay, what's the East Tower then? Oh, this one. The shortcut out of this place. Yeah, West Tower fully done. Yeah, so should we find just go to the Great Hall? And I believe the person was outside. There you are.
That was incredible! Whole forge spit flames when you did whatever you did. And the smoke! Ah! I saw it from here! And now to see about these cannons.
She rubs her hands together. She starts for the door, but then she remembers something.
This is for you. Found it while we were cleaning out the battery.
Yeah, a few questions though. Now, how do these cannons work?
If only I could show you. But everyone else is all worried about accidents and injuries. So they've said I can't fire them until there's a real need.
You should at least test them out, make sure they work, and make sure people operating them know how to work them. Yeah, test firing is definitely needed. But yeah, you really like explosions.
Back in Stalwart, I learned everything Tana knew about black powder, and a few things she didn't.
And now Tena's dead.
Them she wasn't so happy about. After what might have been a small mishap in the Stalwart mines, they sent me here to put my talents to better use.
Well, definitely good for you considering what happened back at the mines. So, do you know anything about the iron flail?
They came out here a few weeks back and asked us to vacate the forge, real nice like. When we told them to turn around or we'd do them like we did their fellow Widewind, things got rough. They went to their fort, but they'll be back for sure. Darien sent a group from Stalwart to parley, but they never made it back. So it's a good thing you got these guns working. We'll be ready for those raid Sarens when they come for us.
Alright, so peace may not be an option.
I'm taking care of these lovelies so they can take care of us. I'm headed up the tower. Gonna make those cannons shine.
She skips towards the door. I'm glad she's happy. Yeah, all that's really left is to deal with the Red Sarens at their fort. So, where we do that, head back to town, that way we can rest. Although, before we do that, any supplies lying around here? No, looks like we looted everything. I thought there would have been some supplies left over, but nope.
That was way too much Blackson.
You always take way too much. How much of everything?
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality.
Only boosting dexterity or might.
I'm here.
Still can't warn you. Yeah, we still haven't gotten the location for Manaha's quest. Or not Kana's, but Zawa's. Yeah, Zawa hasn't given us any sort of person quest.
Zawa is ready. What do you need of Zawa?
Yeah, nothing new with that.
I'm here.
Why did you really come a gift bearer? Heard about the order from some missionaries while it's on the lands. Heard Andre's doctrine before, but the way they talked about the peace of forgetting, washing the old tide away, it sounded good, and gift bearers work. Taking to the road, helping people lose their own burdens, it sounded good too. Yeah, nothing more. How about you? Left before the Saints'
Not
War?
much to say about it. By my reckoning, that means it was pretty good. Ma was a trapper, taught me to set snares and dress game. Dad was a tinker. I never had his patience, but it was fun to watch him work. My brothers and sister, they was good folk too. Part of me's glad they ain't here to see me now.
Face as black as ever, but her eyes ebbs and writhes as she turns away. Well, at least she's aware that what she's doing isn't necessarily good. But yeah, nothing new. Dear mother, was yours progressing at the Twin Elms again, or is it more journeying with you? Yeah, I have to spend more time with her.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watch. It is because I once believed I was one, and others believed I was one.
Okay, I believe this is something we already covered. Need anything about Watchers? I feel that they were once marked hated, such hate feels different now. I can feel others just have risen for other titles. But they burned bright in the past, and now hates have shifted focus, and they may fall on the same again, either you or me. Is there another name for someone with your abilities? You see the word cipher in your mind and see its meaning. How they do not train such things, and the tunnel feels more of a cloak the world casts on me and judges me for. It is curious how titles such as that can define one, and at times, but the source of such emotion comes from no one but the voices of others, is a curse of the world. Why'd you believe you're a watcher? The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it. And I did not fight it. I even believed it to be true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength. Yeah, so ultimately nothing new. Alright, Iron Flail fourth time. Maybe Manaha's quest will be up here. Oh, already looking pretty fancy. And decently sized too.
Got it.
Ironfell Gunner. The soldiers watch you warily as you approach. Once you're within speaking distance, one of them gestures with his pistol. That's fair enough. What are you doing here? You lost? Here to speak with the commander. The commander's not receiving any more visitors. He looks you over, frowning. Did Salwar send you? Yes. Here for your delegates. The commander has them in a cell. We have the truth out of them one way or the other. As for you, Derek wants nothing more to do with messengers or diplomats. You're too late. Okay, tell me about it. Durgan said that Derek has come here because he had visions. Yeah, we're gonna have visions too. And this Durgan at least speaks the truth. Durgan says that there will be a great battle. We are here to hold the past and defend Red Saris. He has seen this in a dream. What if theoretically someone else had a vision like that? He frowns instructed. After this mess with the delegates, I wouldn't bring it up. You've asked more than enough questions. Go on, get out of here. I won't warn you
That
again.
really makes me want to burn this place down. More than usual, I mean.
You know, I don't... Seriously? Yeah, he's quite durable. Still, couldn't even give us a moment to think of what to do next. So much for a peaceful solution. These logs seem recently cut, and from the sides, they once numbered amongst the older trees surrounding the pass. Just ahead of you, the gates of the fort remain shut fast. Spy archers moving along the tops of the watchtowers, scanning the surrounding, and the chill breeze carries the scent of burning pitch. Yeah, it seems they're prepared for their own siege. Oh. Can't even maneuver the map, the screen all that way. Oh, whatever they attack first.
Your thoughts must float. Your thoughts must float.
Yeah, we'll deal with that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try not to kill too many of them. What's going on this side? More hostiles. I mean, safe to assume they won't be that happy. A heavy wooden gate bars entry to the fort. Armored figures skulk the periphery of the flanking towers bearing tall longbows. With a considerable force to stage a frontal assault upon the fort. Call down a cannon strike from Durgan's battery. And inspect the gate. Though not a permanent structure, the fort appears remarkably sturdy. These walls could easily delay an intruding force long enough for the fort's inhabitants to rally a defense. Let's try to avoid using the cannons for now. Yeah, they won't let us into the front, then we'll just have to kill all of them outside. Let's go to the Great Western Sag. Oh, the Underdark Blade. Next level. It's just getting worse. The blade appears to be coated with a dense fog. Its shine no more than a memory. There are deep scratches across it now, and it seems that all but the softest material leave their mark upon it. Balls of rust are spattered across the blade, and it seems to spread from one moment to the next. They eat at the metal like a wasting sickness. The leather on the handle has begun to slough off entirely. It needs to be secured in the palm to ensure a good grip before every use. 4 runes are visible on the blade. It seems increasingly likely that is some kind of apology in a dead language. Alright, 1500 damage this time. As for this, let's go to the Great Western Stag. Light armor, 9 DR. Damage reduction, perception bonus, athletics. Yeah, about all the stuff going for is that's unique. What it actually gives you is not good, but we can afford it, so why not?
Indeed.
Another one of these. Prayer bracelet. Does it do anything? Oh, here this time. Nice, it does wide stretch all the way to the edge. Oh, and they are definitely hostile.
Here, I brought you a scarf.
Oh.
Thanks, Mariel.
Villager is an idle soldier. Oh, villager. Are we to kill them? Agnes Wayne? Wait, who are you? You're the different Cadno, aren't you? The woman's cheeks are rosy with embarrassment. What are you doing here? What are you two up to? Too cold to get up to anything. Stealing some time away, no harm in that. Are you here with that army? No, we're just villagers, says the idle soldier. Sure you are. Squirms, please just keep it down. Alec may be asleep on duty, but he's not the only one around. Well, about the delegates from Stalwart, it's the obvious. They didn't do a good job of negotiating. Com's been in fear for the past week. It's not like them. Hey there, Sarah. How are you doing? So, how badly did delegates messed up with the negotiations? Yeah, they're being vague on that. Tell us about the commander. The commander, his Eisbrand. He pulled the iron flail together himself. He's a good man. He believes in Red Ceres more than anyone. He gave us our pride back, told us to keep faith. Sometimes I think the Vigilant speaks through him. Careful, he'll go on for hours if you let him. Well, who you have relations with is your business, so... Yeah, let's speak to the commander despite the fact they already killed a bunch of his soldiers. Sure, he won't be that angry. Can help you, and I don't just mean that. They'd string me up for it. If you'd come before the delegates arrived, you might have had a chance. Oh, nice. Your day off. Going fine for me. Spent my Sunday sleeping. Always nice to just get some extra sleep. See, as it is, it looks like we're in for a fight. The commander's not taking any risks. I'm not supposed to be out here. Makes three of us, right? Right, so you aren't going to be helping. You're probably going to die during the fight. Alright, well, try not to kill you then. Take care. Now, where were we? Addendum to the iron flail. The guard on duty at the side gate tends to doze off during his watch. Okay, front gate. Need to find the side gate. So probably around here? Probably just have to sneak past them then.
Ain't that special?
Shadows.
Alright, seal your stuff. Might be able to get into this side. Observing it from below, you notice that the watchtower at the side gate appears to be unmanned. Find no hostile faces peering over the fence either. The roof of the tower crosses over the fort walls. Climbing it may prove a means of getting inside. It's this hour of night with the chill rolling in. Most of the noise within camp is concentrated by the campfires. Oh, might have been lucky that we came here at night. A discreet individual could take the opportunity to climb over the gate without raising the alarm. Examine the gates. Heavily reinforced. So nothing new. Alright, grappling hook it is. The grappling hook strikes the wooden beam with a disquieting thud. No cries of alarm follow. If he tugs on the rope, suggests the hook holds fast. Sends him over the wall. Grieving mother should be able to do it. Nobody notices her. She grips the rope and begins clambering up and into the watchtower. Soon she is maneuvering down the other side of the wall inside the fort. From there, Grieving Mother can see the camp shrouded in evening's gloom, and the guard posted some short distance away. The man is snoring fast asleep. Grieving Mother creeps forward to unbar the gate. Alright, more stealth in time. Okay, you're right there. Might have to send Grieving Mother in by herself
Your
then.
thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Ooh. Okay, then we're actually going outside and we should be a bit more hidden. Move it away from the open gate.
Right here.
Oh, war dogs. You're approaching. Hide? Do we have any stealth items for you? I think there was a cloak that gave some stealth bonuses. Or the hood. Yeah, +2 stealth. Yeah, let me just athletics and dexterity. And we need to stuck. Stealth perception. Both are the same thing, okay. Stealth 14 for you. Your stealth is only 8, okay.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Nope. All right, a little bit too close then. Try that again. Then again, it may not actually be possible to sneak properly.
Your will, Watcher.
Yeah, something may not actually be possible. Someone over here is very observant. Yeah, these guys are very observant. Yeah, the guards over here. Yeah, I got you over here. Yeah, it seems like the rifleman is very observant. observant are you, Mr. Champion? Not that observant. Okay, who knew that the guys who specialize at range attacks had really good eyesight?
There's a good dog.
He babies those beasts.
Shh, he'll hear you.
Do you have stealth potions? Or anything that gives invisibility? Yeah, stealth +3, but requires a lower 4. Get more move speed with that. But no, nothing we can actually use. Alright, so that's a dog, so that's a no-go. Where did that stealth potion go? No, maybe not stealth, but the fleet feet. Any foods for stealth? No foods for that. What about potions? No, and then these are scrolls. No stealth potions. And must be in combat for that.
Yes.
There's a good dog.
He babies those beasts.
Shh, he'll hear you.
Alright, this might actually be the only way. Okay, they're all facing down that way. Oh, did the guard down here move? Right, you wanderer. Still haven't found where the commander is. Actually, he saves a bet that he's actually up to here. So, piglets. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was so lucky. Okay, you're facing away. You both are. Right, so does it matter if you're facing away? Yeah, so the correct way is probably up here then. I could have sworn someone had an actual invisibility option. Yeah, temporarily invisible. But only for 11 seconds.
Right here.
How stealthy are you? Are you gonna be able to get through the same areas? Okay, really not that stealthy. You got caught right away. Terrible assassin. Well, you're not an assassin, but yeah, I guess you're just a regular murderer. I guess we'll try to, yeah, try to make our way back up. Maybe the guy up here ended up moving. No. I mean, if we were faster, we might be able to get up here and lose the detection. Yeah, but neither get caught that way.
Hey, look. Look, hey!
Kind of works with that.
Raleigh!
Alright, okay, so that may actually be the extent to which we can actually sneak through.
Here. I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, maybe what happened was someone spotted grieving mother. And apparently they can still follow you.
You cannot venture forth while in combat.
Oh, while in combat. Quick hide. There's only one dog. You can manage that.
I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, but we're going to gather our party before venturing forth, right? Yeah. Okay, so sneaking was actually never an option. Well, that is... Well, that's a thing. Alright, so much for trying to be nice and not kill everyone. Alright, let's regroup and start killing everyone. Oh, you're actually... Still dozing.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we can take him prisoner.
Hey, whoa, hey!
No, apparently not.
Uh-huh.
Right here. I'm going.
Yeah, they're gonna get caught over here. Although... there's a door here. Goes down that way. Oh, so much for that.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Well, minimal casualties. I guess that'll have to do.
Enough!
Please listen.
I've had my fill of... What's this? What? Who are you?
Are we gonna start fighting? The Iron Flail Commander is a younger man, lean in build. His brown hair is unkempt, his eyes fevered. At his feet is a grate set over what appears to be a pit. You hear a smattering of anxious cries rising from the cell as the commander steps forward. He glares down through the grate, face a mask of rage.
More of your scheming friends? Not a scrap of honor in the lot of you.
Your men are weak, stalwart on my protection, and prefer to settle this peacefully.
I'm sure you would, now that you're here. You want to talk? Set down your...
A direct words down his throat, his expression frozen in snarl. It isn't clear what's happened, not until you start to feel it too. Unbidden, your senses drift, as if you had reached out toward a source of essence. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. A sudden wave of memories floods your mind, clear as the day they formed. You see Odema's campsite, ravaged by the Bioac, the halls of Cadnua. You feel hot air waft across your face as you stand before the White Forge and watch its spectral guardians take form by the light of molten streams of ore. The images wash over you, tracing lives and motions from 100 different times and places. Not all are your own. Slowly you become aware of the sensation of being watched, reached out. You direct your senses, tracing the invasion to source. A Derek. Conviction burns through him, bright as a brazier. For an instant you share in his emotions, and a sourceless desperation rattles about your skull. Absent context of fragments of memory you see are just images. A small house across a field of vibrant purple flowers. A sea of armored kith and flapping banners waiting on your command. There's an uncomfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is severed. Derek looks startled, his face ashen. Right, so you're a watcher. You hear a few scattered murmurs from the gathered soldiers.
That's not...
Derek glances around the room, his face coloring.
That's not known to many. Not past these walls.
I sense his fear, his shame.
He is ashamed of being a watcher.
Why have you come? Why now?
Matter of mutual condition. Came to find out the delegates. What these people do to make you throw them a bit. Well, first off, primarily, I guess our mutual condition.
You've come all this way to indulge your curiosity?
Yeah, I take it watchers don't enjoy the best reputation, right, Saris?
Does everyone in the Deerwood boast of their afflictions?
You're ashamed. Why? Well, it's kind of safe to assume that, yeah, what we've seen of the other watcher, the one that we found in Cadnoa, there are reasons for that. The potential insanity from awakening too many of your past lives. Thought the watchers were mad. Yeah, exactly that. That would be safe to assume why he's ashamed. Are you tired of listening to dead people as I am? Question startles a weary smirk out of Idrik, though he does not answer. Can't often read living memories so clearly. That felt like a cipher reading.
I wouldn't know. Perhaps we simply worsen each other's condition.
The prospect seems to trouble him.
What? What is it?
I guess maybe we'll confirm why he's ashamed.
It's hardly something to be proud of. Look to your own sins, Watcher. I'll not share mine.
Yeah, it's so not telling. I thought all the watchers were mad.
That wouldn't bode well for you, would it?
Derek's so irritable, but he watches you with a wary interest.
I've a firm grip on my senses, whatever you believe. The Watcher's curse is many things, but if it promised madness, I would not have taken command of the Iron Flail. The memories I saw, some of them couldn't have belonged to you. You're awakened, aren't you?
Right, are you also awakened?
No, of course not.
Derek studies you with a grim fascination. No cure by any chance? He stares at you, eventually gives a slight shake of his head.
It seems a terrible thing to be awakened and a Watcher both. I'm sorry.
Right, well, enough of that for now.
Yes, we were in the middle of something, I believe.
So, what did the delegates do to make you throw them into the pit?
Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous.
He's a few steps before he gets hold of himself.
But Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
I would speak to the people who have seen these wild visions to compare notes.
It's true! It's all true! The waves!
Raving delegate. Oh, okay, that's rather quiet. True is true. The waves will swallow us all. You don't think you overreacted a little, but there have been tremors. There were cave-ins in the mines. Perhaps you and I can talk now. Yeah, let's leave their little visions for the side for the time being. Let's talk to him directly first.
You're nothing more than a mercenary for a village of people unwilling to put their own lives on the line.
Alright, so no convincing for now. Stats might be a bit too low for the options. What do you want with Stalwart anyways?
For the village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them. Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons. With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough. Its sons and daughters have nothing. We cannot sit and wait for an attack from the Deerwood. There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Raid Ceres. The Iron Flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
Yeah, why can't we tell them about our side of the vision? That seems like a bit of an oversight. So, wait, you had a vision of an army?
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher.
I had a vision too, and Minosaur had Noah reduced rubble by an army that shook the earth. Doubt creases Derek's brow. His men essentially looks waiting tensely for orders.
Why would they turn on their own? No. You're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
All that destruction we saw, you really think a bunch of backwater fools can do that?
If they were to come together, perhaps. If they built another of Magran's devices.
Remember thunder and 100 eyes gazing back at me. Any of that sound familiar?
The thunder followed me to the temple at Dawn's Reach, and the earth split beneath our feet.
Still can't tell about the Mag folk. You read my soul. What did that tell you?
That you're soft-hearted, but it hasn't seemed to stop you. And that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
We both know something's coming. Maybe two watchers can figure out how to stop it. For several moments, there is nothing but silence in the cabin. Then you hear the scrape of metal as a Derek takes up his sword, only to lay it flat across his palms.
I led my people here because I believed we were on the right path. I bound my soul to this blade as proof of my surety.
There's a ripple of soul energy in the air. And in the air, there and gone. Derek looks pained.
The sword's no good to me now. It's yours, for as long as you can wield it.
Oh hey, free sword.
I'll call in our forces from the mountains. Please, give me time to explain. You should speak with Stalwart's messengers. Perhaps you'll get some answers out of them.
Sever the soul. Too bad we already have a cursed sword with us. Steadfasts. One-handed sword. Might have to give this to a deer. Deer or Pallegina. It'll depend on whether or not we can unlock her S stock and see how well it is. We do have remote spec'd out for two-handers.
You gotta see
Yeah, then
this.
for you guys. Oh, thank you. Thought we'd never get out of there. Alright, here, just let everyone know how happy we are to be alive and we'll be even. Look, I was in the area. What's most in here for you? What happened? What happened? Things started off well enough. The commander was even polite. One of the girls points an accusing finger at another, woman standing apart from the rest. We might have come to terms if she hadn't goaded him, shouting at him about omens and curses, demanding he leave the march. You know how superstitious the red Sirens are. The commander went white as a sheet. She sabotaged the meeting. Raving delicate. The woman questioned is dressed in unassuming robes. She bears the accusation silently, her eyes closed as from prayer. So, who are you? With desperate speed, the woman suddenly lunges sidelong towards a nearby rack and seizes a dagger lying there. She sets the blade to her own throat. Oh. Well, that's something. unseen to all but yourself, the dying woman's soul essence coils in thin wisps about her body. It only grows brighter as the corpse stills. The remaining delegates stare in horror at her pooling blood. Mana kneels by the dying woman and inspects her robes. She examines a crescent medallion hanging around the woman's neck. What just happened? Damn it, no one ever get an answer out of her. Okay, well, read her soul. You reach out and embrace against a sudden flare of pain and fear. Digging after less recent events. There's a copper taste in your mouth and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brute terror of death, you find a comforting thread of resolve, of satisfaction in duty fulfilled. You followed it. Right, so very much intentional on her part to sabotage things. It leaves you stumbling into another memory, a whole and vivid as the first. You walk the dark halls of an abbey, dimly lit and quiet. Your footsteps loud, a blur, and you're standing in a dimly lit room facing a robed Aomawa. You recognize him as Kauto, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. Examining your surroundings, you are in a wide-rounded chamber. The tile beneath your feet are covered in strange, curling symbols. You recognize them as symbols of Andra, goddess of sea and memory. Alright, maybe this will lead to Monaha's quest. The memory blurs when your sight is clear. You're standing in front of Kauto. He's smiling.
Drive the raid Sarens from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives. The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Iris in my stead. If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Andra's favorite in her keeping.
Really not a problem with Andra. The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back into the moment of the woman's death, and then into your own skin, but traces of her memory join yours. You know the path to the abbey to which she was to return, buried in the mountains to the north. Eyeless familiar to anyone? Eyeless, their figure of speech for when you can't remember something. You say, must be the eyeless who took it from me. Yes, but there's a story to it. It's supposed to do the bidding of the Lady of Lament. 100 points and they come, out of nowhere, wipe things from the face of the world. That's why whenever something up and goes missing or gets destroyed with no one there to see it, they're supposed to thank Andra that the eyeless didn't come for you too. Alright, so if it's all Andra's doing, why is she attacking this place? You know, a Kauto. Oh yes, he came to the town some time back, stopped by at the temple in Stalwart. This was after the town decided to rededicate to Abaddon. He didn't seem too pleased about it. He was dressed like a priest, and maybe he took offense. He's an Aomaw, a tall fellow, very polite, considering he's apparently the leader of some fanatical sect. Oh, fanatics. Fun to deal with? I think it's clear we haven't been the best of judges of character recently. Do any of you know what a Tidebringer is? Tidebringer, that's something they used to talk about at the Temple of Andra, I think. It's a person, title I mean. Tends to be used in the more devout circles. Right, some more fanatic stuff. Back to the eyeless, anything new? Yeah, figure of speech. Okay, so with asking about the Tidebringers, do you know anything about the Abbey to the north? I've heard of something like that, an Andrat's stronghold, not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. Mana's eyes widen. That sounds like the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. Is that where she came from? The guy points towards the dead woman. Yes, and it's where I'll find a reliquary so I can call off their army. What, another one? God, it feels like everyone on Aora is after the battery now. Why would these Andrites want the raid Sarens out? I doubt it's for Star Wars benefit. Competition, maybe? They're up to something, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. If you didn't mean to go to this abbey, be careful. There have been stories about traders wandering north and getting scared off or even killed by strange guards. That's the place, alright. They're a secretive bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'll be welcome otherwise. Yeah, but sneaking doesn't seem to be working that well. Sounds like the Tidebringer would be... Sounds like this Tidebringer would be welcome, I mean. Skulking around isn't really my style. Time to crack some skulls. Get in without being spotted. Maybe I can convince them I'm the one they've been waiting for. Hope so. I imagine that Abbey is heavily guarded. A sudden deafening crash from outside makes the delegate jump. Rumbling like thunder follows. You hear further sounds of smashing timber, panicking, screaming. God's have mercy, what is it now? Oh. Did they fire the cannons prematurely? Shrug and walk away. To speed. What the well holds added. Quest expires in a day. Alright, that's sign. Sagani, you can take care of it.
Not a sound.
Yeah, it looks like some basic loot. Alright, we could rest if we wanted to. But before that, I'll be right back. All right, let's continue and see what is going on with this. Premature cannon firing or enemy attack. Enemy attack it is. Right, a bit on the large side. Eyeless hammer. On level 12 vessels, so we are, yeah, a bit higher level than them. Eyeless are ancient, mysterious magfolk, more widely known in myth than fact. With a grotesque build and their crude yet functional limbs, they vaguely resemble constructs. Though their origin and purposes are unknown, they know neither hunger nor fatigue, making them singularly relentless foes. Popularly, Eyeless are said to serve Andra by seeing old or dangerous things forgotten. People of the White March describe them as bogeymen that stalk old roads and secluded places. Parents warn the children not to forget their chores lest Eyeless see them forgotten. And people who lose something traditionally thank Andra that the Eyeless did not come for them too. So it's just 3 of them.
Are those things?
Also the iron flail.
Here for us or the iron flail?
Tight to your body, Devil. Do not let go.
Pretty weak to will attacks. Frightened. Not that strong.
Your thought.
Right, they have a good knockdown.
Following your lead. This isn't working.
There it is. Oh, but you're knocked down. Oh, and you're all over there. Yeah, made a bit of a mistake with that misclick. Always over there. Recasting. Good kick. Alright, try that again and don't do a stupid thing like run right into them. You can still be paralyzed and stunned, but we're gonna wait for knockdown.
Right here.
Zawa is ready.
Oh?
Paralyzed and petrified. But no, it's knocking down prone. Charmed, confused, diseased. Oh, we can get you stopped.
Right here.
Following your lead.
Pick the spider. Right, me to fire, so it's not going to work. Not a good spot for you, Groovy Mother. One is down. Bad timing on that again.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Oh, okay, you resisted the knockdown this time. Barely injured. Injured. Oh, you have a weapon that can maybe kill vessels. Doesn't look like you have any buffs going on. Burn damage. Rush and a knockdown. Yeah, they're a ridiculously strong AoE. Groundless pound. Or Eyeless ground pound. Doesn't say what the resistance would be.
This isn't working.
Well, we can at least kill one of them. Right, maybe I high level them, but they definitely hurt. Yeah, Aloth here. We could have toss grease a bunch of times.
Good. You'll leave excellent scars.
Yeah, Dazed and Confused doesn't work. Centigrade, maybe? Maybe Time Parasite. Slow down their attacks. Daze them a bit. Zala, not a good choice to go after one on your own. That's still damaging that one. Knockdown sort of works. Yeah, that was more of a chance.
Zawa is ready. Zawa is ready.
Right, that one's down. Its summons are used up. Okay, go give him a heal.
Following your lead.
Yeah, they're immune to fire, so the drakes won't do anything. I don't think the swamp swirl will do much. Alright, resummon. Okay, that one is gone. Left. And it might actually be sort of that.
I was enjoying myself.
This is getting nowhere.
There we go. As the last mag folk falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern, anyway, glows with a dim ambient light. Steel flashes in as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. The restless energy trickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's a pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, many more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes or where it is. Ahead you see a glint of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Investigate the glint of light. Explore further into the chamber. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. The cavern broadens before you. It swells with echoes until you hear the growling, grinding sound of the eyeless all around you. You pull yourself onto a glowing crystalline outcropping and survey the expanse of blunt heads and piston arms. There are scores of them. There are hundreds. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-churned mud of the forge. Adric appears to have taken some blows. There's a purpling bruise along his temple. His armor is dented in several places. He looks rather dazed. Though he did survive this.
Those things, they came from all sides. The delegate... No, you were right. The visions are true.
Adric looks you over.
You fought well. And I'm glad to see you've come through in one piece. Not many of my men were so lucky.
Yeah, and some of that was our fault.
I'll take what's left of our forces. Those that will follow me further up the mountain. We should be prepared when those monsters return.
Probably work together.
I have seen already that there is little you can't accomplish.
Adric bows his head and turns to the road.
You don't mess around when you make enemies, do you?
I felt their suffering, Watcher. Theirs is the agony of a lost child.
Will do.
Oh, Mana, you have something to say?
Tell me. I guess we should be flattered that someone sent those things after us. But I would have preferred a card.
She wipes a stick of gore from her neck, sniffs at her blood-streaked hand and shrugs.
I'd heard rumors of the eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor. Though I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me.
So I didn't nod non-committally. And it doesn't matter to follow my hand, all the same. Not non-committally.
So this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
And that's why we're going to the Abbey to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point. Still, I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
Right, something on your mind.
Well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more.
Aces unlocks her fingers into her hair.
It's been with me for decades. Driven me halfway across the known world.
Perhaps you need to get off your shoulders.
You're right.
Alright, listen.
It was a war. Centuries ago, before Durgan unification.
Holds her hands in front of herself.
I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Culklin villages. Brutal work.
Oh. Right, forgot she had somewhat awakened. So go on.
Lost a third of my forces to the forest, and another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses, and they'd bled us. Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left, but they spit on us when we marched into town. The village elders surrendered, and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us. They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
They betrayed you after surrendering seems serious.
And would that I'd had your principles. In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the villages.
Her hand shakes as she raises them to cover her face.
So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
That wasn't you. You got no reason to hold on to memory from 500 years ago. Get rid of this soon. Kill those villagers to prevent more fighting. What happened then? Yeah, a bit overkill on that. What happened then?
I never remembered more. Eventually, Adir and Culklin united. The gentlefolk forgave each other for what they'd done to each other's people.
Right, the people who weren't involved. So, kill those villagers to prevent more fighting, though seemed more like it'd be just did it for revenge.
That's what I kept telling the troops.
She's quiet for a long time before she speaks again.
But if I'm honest, I was angry. I wanted to see pain. And I wanted to be the one holding a blade.
Yep, her vengeance. That wasn't you. You got no reason to hold on to a memory from 500 years ago.
So I've tried to tell myself. Anyway, we should get going.
She shoulders her pack and you catch a glimpse of something unusual in it. A thick roll of cloth bound by leather. What's that?
Something I've been saving for better days.
She tucks it away. Right, no further questions.
Got it.
So, did those people survive? Well, no, okay, they're gone. Okay, well, let's have a look around the cake. Hey, warp up. Pet.
Got it done.
Let her home. A few things here and there. Delegates, you have anything to say? Or did you already move on? Okay, no, they're still here. Saved us, saved us. That's all. No camping allowed in this area. We should remember be able to stop an invasion before it begins. That makes it sound like this quest is time limited. Abbey of Fallen Moon. Or move on then, get some rest. We'll stop by the fort to see if we can talk to anyone there. Otherwise, we'll head directly up to the Abbey then. Try not to waste too much time. You guys have moved on. It's safe. Six hours for the battery, and then 15. Okay, yeah, go stop by Durgan's battery.
You're full of shit, Zawa.
You mean the Malkachoa?
They killed your men and raped your women, and that don't boil your blood?
Hatred is a trap. Those it catches will never be free of their suffering.
That why you hightailed it out of Examinal?
I could leave because I was not caught. I hope you will be able to say the same one day.
Some workers here. Bolt guard, see. Oh. On the west tower. You gonna be there or not? There you are. Generator's looking in the distance.
You sure don't leave a job half done. Though if we had black powder to spare, that fort'd make a great bonfire.
Yeah, not exactly our doing. So we can't tell her about what happened. Well, hopefully the delegates will do that. Yeah, which way will be quicker? This way. Rising tide infiltrates. Oh, horses. Long bosk. Dwarf clothed in but a few scraps of fur, puffs off his bare chest with every drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? Enjoying the fine weather just a bit longer. He smiles, letting a cloud of smoke and frosted breath escape from through his teeth. My mistress has been up the Andrites. He'll be off as soon as she's done at the Abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. They don't want any outsiders meandering about. He already put some kind of hex on me. Says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. He says I'll wake up at home with a full coin purse opposite of most of my mornings, so that had a certain appeal. That sounds like a good way to scam someone. So about your mistress? Which one? I started chuckling, slaps his chest. A radiating print blooms on his skin. Wish she were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. It'd be well to guard her on the journey. Oh, looking to get inside. Are you now? Pulls the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points his long stem at the path ahead. As far as I know, straight this way, the middle path on the right, with the ruined arch. He'll let you in, of course. Andres are none too friendly, but to their own. My mistress went through the archway, spoke to some guards there, then headed on. He bites on his pipe with a sour expression. They got their eyes on the other paths. Cast me dirty looks from far away when they passed this way. As if I'd stand here in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. What's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyways? Monks? Do you know of any other ways into the abbey? None, but an abbey is not a fortress. You bet it's got holes, like any old fat monster. So, supply passages, escape routes. He shrugs as if for a matter of course. I'd be lying if I said I'd never explored one uninvited when I was too young to know better. Help myself to its relics. Let's just say if a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dung-roll bug. Yep, and we'll definitely be able to see what you end up being. So, where are you helping me? Why? Gotta look about you. Looks like you needed it. Maybe there's something I don't like about this place, like it's hiding something. My younger days, it'd be me going in there. That we meet again. Any luck, my mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for. Definitely hiding something. Let's see if we can talk our way in. Unlikely.
Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
Cold, who's there? Kato's waiting for me. I'm the Tidebringer. Guard's eyes narrow. I can be sure. We are in the final days of the Mechan's Tide. Time of transition for our church. My presence is no accident. The guard relaxes and appears relieved. Forgive my caution, we were told to expect you. The High Abbot awaits you inside. Nice. We're able to talk our way in.
The Tidebringer. It's been so long. My soul is ready, brother. So they let you through.
Ain't that something?
You must be our visitor.
The things you never
The
see
High
in your
Abbot
own
awaits you
backyard.
inside. Straight back.
So is actually talking to the abbot or is it someone else? Or is Manaha supposed to be the Tidebringer? That would be a twist. Oh, there's also the guy who's trying to incite things back at Stalwart. Yeah, he might have been the Tidebringer. Tried to get the villagers to get them to leave, but get the Red Sirens to leave, and that failed. Show up and have the Magfolk do it.
You are a guest, I take it? You will find the abbot past the chamber of the fallen moon, behind me.
How much can we wander around? Alright, one of the side entrances. And another huge hand.
Smells like an ocean breeze. We've got to be close.
Alright, well, nobody's
They
questioning.
call out sometimes. Even the guards below think it's strange.
For Andra, most like. They surely long for her embrace.
This is the record?
Yes. See that it is cast away with the others.
They're not going to complain about stealing. Got ourselves some free books. Because of the burdens of being a gift bringer, the lessons contained within may prove valuable. Okay, definitely need to do more exploration then. A gift bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of parchment. Why do you weep? Asked the gift bearer. I hold a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me then, says the gift bearer, for once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives her the letter and finds his tears are dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. The gift bearer continues on, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears, holding a string of beads. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a string of beads that counts the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give the beads to me then, says the gift bearer. For once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hands, she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten, casts them into the water, and yet, long after they have sunk beneath the waves, the gift bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Andra, pleads the gift bearer. In your service, I have helped people forget their troubles. Yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be? The gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. Feel the troubles of the others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you then, said the gift bearer, for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. And with that, the tide comes forth and races the gift bearer, and when it ebbs, she is gone. Alright, curious as how this is going to relate to things. Seems pretty simple to, well, a little too simple. Just tie people's memories to objects. But then for the gift bearer to carry on the memories themselves. Seeing love, Andre Kim. Poetry. Monster of the Dead Fire Archipelago.
Oh, look at here.
Hidden book. A few scrolls.
They
And
shall see
lockpicks.
nothing while I see much.
That's locked. I won't be able to proceed. This might be where Kalto is.
If you say so. Got it done.
To whispers and shadows.
Hello? Hello?
Tell me.
Not going to open, going to trigger it.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Oh, that's a fairly hell of a trap. Journal of the High Abbot. This volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing the schedule and routines of the Abbey. There are favorite passages from Andrei texts annotated with personal insights. There are also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It had been long since I dreamt of my rising. Yet now, with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channeled to here, I can put it to rest. I am walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands into the sign of the tide. The right as a wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. Okay, secret symbol to gain access. Climb the steps and Andra's witness is installed there. The old aspergillum set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever and the water rises. There are angry shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are louder still. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as high as I can, but I feel it icy on my feet. Then it is over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly I'm outside the reliquary, looking at the veil of tears, the witness in my hand, and the veil parts for it. I step through to the one place in the Abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help. There's no answer. I stop. I sit there in the dark, waiting for what seems like ages, and then I realize I don't know who I am. Yep, you have given everything to Andra. But it seems like the mag folk are quite angry about their condition. Well, we know how to stop the reliquary, or what the well holds. Venturing into the depths of the White Wreath well, Sagani discovered that while the foundation of the well were made of living Andra, the source of the sounds were wicks that had been dropped into the well by the mothers. Total, a dozen women from White Wreath and the surrounding woods had dropped the children into the well after they learned they were turning to wicks. Some had died, but many survived the fall, living on as small rodents and other critters that wandered the ruined and within tunnels under the well. Sagani was forced to fight the aggressive wicks, but eventually emerged and told the villagers what had transpired. Some of the mothers confessed what they had done immediately. Others fled the village, and then no one had the desire to punish anyone for what had happened. Don't drown children into the well if they happen to be monstrous. One recall agony, once per rest, an overwhelming wave, but hit by a critical hit once per encounter. Crushing damage and stun. Quite okay. I have to see what sort of capes and other accessories I have equipped already.
I'll see what's ahead.
Oh, that's Hall of Silence. What's this? Forgive me, Tidebringer, but it's not my power to allow you to pass. You will need the High Abbot's consent. Alright, fair enough. You're exploring and then we'll head down. Yeah, see if we can do this without having to talk to the abbot.
Even with your labors, your presence of mind never falters. I don't know how you do it.
Perhaps your thoughts would swim deeper if your tongue didn't come out for air so often, dear brother.
Someone talks too much. Hopefully that's what I meant.
That'll do.
I never knew. Did you hide in the White March after that?
As far away as I could. The Dominels didn't care I was a gift bearer. Evidence is evidence.
The High Abbot imparted to me that I wasn't alone, that he has nightmares sometimes as well.
Truly?
Oh, it surprised me to hear it. He has such a peaceful manner.
Right, more people having terrible visions.
You gotta see this.
Two ways to halt a silence. During the Abbot's dreams, I wonder if we'd actually be able to knock him down then. Although, pulling him that way the Tidebringer might prove more difficult. Yeah, let's see what's going on down the Hall of Silence first. And what was that? This area is forbidden. Alright, keep going then. Okay, so no entrance that way. Might actually need to talk to the Abbot then. Alright, let's try this side. See how well guarded this part is. Why are you splitting up like that?
Let's see what we got.
Not a terribly huge place.
Mind your center. You always knew this time would come.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
That one did not care, though the other one did. Also, copper bones encased under the ice seems to be part of the hips of a giant skeleton. Hopefully there's not another transition here. And there is. Ramparts of the Abbey. So that seems like it's going to be outside. Alright, so look, we do have a few more chances with this. So even if they see us, maybe. Oh, okay. Good was all out here. Yeah, maybe it's full proximity instead of just a visual sight.
What interest would our quarters hold?
Our quarters aren't the worry. It's our brothers and sisters below.
They are definitely putting the souls to other people trapped into those mad folk. So, considering the nature of the forge, we know that it can put a bit of the soul into the weapons. Maybe they're trying to hide that fact. Another query. That's another thing mentioned. Yeah, but I'd reach the lower query. Somebody has to be up here.
A long time ago that was. Saw the abbot holding the witness, and the veil of tears parted for him.
Water flows upward from a thin slit that cuts on the tile of the floor. The water swells and condenses and when touched, forming an elastic barrier that resists any attempt to cross it. Okay, so I have to find the 4 panels to get the relic. Alright, this is back. Okay, so in the halls of silence. They have to get the item from there and then head back up here. I'd have to confront him anyways, since if we stop it, they could easily start it back up again. Alright, try this again.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, they don't care about actually seeing us. The issue is actual proximity. So you have to get up that part.
Hello? Hello?
Alright, which seems a bit different this time.
I shall do as you ask.
Oh.
I'm right here.
I have to bring you this time.
If you say so.
Yep, don't question the door opening.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Pool of the Anointed. An acrid and pungent smell climbs up from the depths of this pit.
I'm right here.
Low-type bunks. Alright, maybe there is actual zone transition. You know, it hurts. Make it stop. Stop.
I'm here.
Alright. Skip that battle. Will that still persist?
Step lightly.
Something else we might have to do is actually bring our entire party that way, though. Yep, goddess. Okay, they are wandering around quite extensively. Okay, let's see what's over here. Okay, there's a soul to interact with. Hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence only lingers in the cold air. Reach out. Thankfully, our party members can interact with stuff. Let your soul envelop the essence. Memory spreads in a thin mist under you, dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasped on your shoulders. You hear the whisper, "Arthur, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. Its echoes thunder throughout the halls. Your ears hurt, pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run, others run. You don't know them, can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain, the noise. You'll kill it. Anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below. Beneath frozen water, their jaws hang open, silent. Yet, what's that? A low rumbling gargling, growing deafening. Snap your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall, your mouth open to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. Right, so you're drowned.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Arthur's cord. Move speed up while address is low, interrupt up while it's also low. Seem more like lore for the item then. Okay, Cliffs of the Abbey. Then spiders. Right, might be better than to maybe leave and then back. Yeah, see if we can find the entrance from outside. Access it that way. Yeah, we found all the clues. Well, maybe most of the clues. Maybe some patrollers that are ones. No, there was another stationary guard that also kicks us out. Yeah, it's definitely a proximity issue. Let's see if we can find that side entrance. So maybe this way.
I should
Is
not
this
have
supposed to be
peered over
guarded?
the edge. I could see no bottom.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray, the lady will allow you to forget.
Right, not that well guarded. Can be the way down. Then the precipice of a fissure that time has torn to the mountain on which the abbey stands. As the winds fall from the depths of the crevice, mournful wails hinting at the great descent from the edge into the dark and lonely space below. Case had centuries of rhyme, a gargantuan skeletal hand hangs awkwardly above the gap. Its fingers are splayed in a pained pose, ice preserving the circumstances of the victim's death long after flesh rotted away. With the ominous moaning of the crevice to disturb your thinking, you consider your options. Inspect the area. Considering the span of the gap and the position of the skeleton hand, you believe a well-placed grappling hook would allow you to reach the other side. Though positioning the hook may be tricky, the winds are not so strong that they would endanger attempts to cross. Okay, this is for crossing then. That's her entrance stood right there.
You must gather your party. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
See, is this to the map? Yeah, it is. Okay. Maybe this part will provide a way down. Unless there's another way to cross. Got to be over on this side. Interesting. Can't see it from here then.
Right here.
Right, a bit odd that we can't interact with it. Well, let's further investigate the area then.
You look pale, sister. Find someone to take your place. I'll stand watch.
I'd hoped I was over this illness, but clearly not. I shall take your advice.
Oh, the tablets. Murals rendered on the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to be arranged as a story of some kind. Inspect the mural, and through the end, Summon the flood. Third panel. To summon the ebb. Fourth panel down through the beginning. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to find that summoner panel in the lower area. Unless this was a separate clue on how we're supposed to arrange the panels if we do find them. Door is sealed shut. Right, so I thought there would be another entrance down to that area, but apparently not. Alright, you guys. This side seemed easier though, it's probably all the same. Alright, before we continue on, let's try to seek this place. I'll be right back. Alright. We have to sneak everyone through one at a time.
Hello? Hello?
And the other guard should be coming in. It's fine being seen, issues proximity. Oh, it'd probably been easier to have come to the side. Although, this part... Okay, we actually have to be sneaking though.
Okay.
Ooh. Alright. Close. Right, so these, as long as they don't get fully detected, fine then. Or not? Maybe no. I was gonna say they only care while they're stopped, but we've been stopped by them before.
Following your lead.
Really weird with that.
Following your lead.
Okay, the bottom guy is one that's be the main issue. So it seems like we can at least... It's easier to sneak by the one on the right. Or the top one. Then it's sign this time.
Will do.
-2 +2. No. Yeah, you seem like you really don't care.
Zawa is ready.
I'm to actually bring both of them then.
Zawa is ready.
Oh, too close. Okay, so at least with you, if you fully detect them, then you'll send them out. Maybe the other guy just isn't fully detecting our party members as they cross.
Yes?
Yeah, for whatever reason it is, you're just not fully detecting them. Hey, you guys, I don't think you'll cause problems. Great with all that. Alright, I want to see where this exit takes us. Right down there. Oh, maybe there was an option then, if we interacted with this part, would have been to either jump over here or to jump over to this side. And that's the whole point, was to actually come over here and use the finger as a grappling point to swing over to there. Might have been that. Yeah, so that whole sneaking bit was pointless. Let's see what the spiders got, and then we can investigate back in the other area. Right, dead end. Exception wand, some supplies. Yeah, nothing too much. Just the rest if we need it.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Door is sealed shut. Like monks. Oh, they're a bit strong. They are definitely a bit strong.
sharp eyes and keen ears.
Who's there?
Bit of a sneaking.
Let's see what we got.
Alright, thank you for asking that, but why'd you run away? Apprentice. Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward out over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odor hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you.
I see this man's mind, shattered, crumbling, even as we stand here.
I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand in a gesture of apology. The fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you rigid, frozen. You cannot be Edith. No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Correct?
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks. Nor did I, when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago.
Oh, so were you the one that called the Magfolk originally to clear out Durgan's battery initially?
The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
Right then, your order attacked me.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. I may be the only one left who can still speak for us.
Alright. So it might be then safe to attack them then.
They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place. It has confused and agitated them. Please forgive them.
Oh, that's good. I ought to try that one next time I get nabbed.
So who are you?
No one has asked me in I don't know how long. Who was I? I was the High Abbot, wasn't it? High Abbot. Forentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her? I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes. Every image a blur or a void.
This one is lost in the labyrinth of his own mind.
Would that I could be free of this place. Free to make new memories. To know who I am.
Right, definitely problems with the place. What is it the Tidebringer meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes. We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all, wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence. But not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away, rising.
Right, so that's the memory we saw. That skeleton down on the other side. So you did not choose to be here.
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty and that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
I think she still might be in support of this place, despite what she sees. So what does he want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called. What was it?
Thanks for a while with the pain expression, his lips mouthing words.
Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Let them leave. It's this place that's causing the memory loss. Once they get away, they'll be able to make some proper memories, and it would actually make them peaceful, perhaps.
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
You say that. Those group of Tide nearly killed our entire party.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
They'll probably linger to some degree, but it'll probably pass eventually, as the memories will actually, they'll be able to maintain them. Well, barring any memory loss due to their age. Alright, see what we can do.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
You sure about that?
To whispers and shadows.
You say that, there's a merely low tide priest right there. Oh. Hope it's just you.
I'll keep an eye out.
Monster shapes in the darkness, wails and whispers faint and erratic, echo from within the sealed halls. Okay, so more places where they're sealed off. I wonder if they're somehow draining the souls of the people into the Mac folk below. Where are you going?
Let's see what lies this way.
Rising waterway. Okay, so these are the symbols up top that we're supposed to rearrange. Different scenes of an ocean shoreline are carved into stone panels arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along the network rails. Panels are fixed to a set of rails that are curved and crisscrossed in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall behind the rails, which panels look like they would fit. Panels show variously a barren shore, a city in the flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. To arrange the panels, wish I remembered them. Kind of vaguely remember it being back to front. Very sure I think that was last. Or the flourishing city was last. The first was either tidal wave or city in flames. Send the tides to the right as a wave. Left tracing the crescent moon to outer finger. Maybe this is for another part. There it is. The end, the flood, the ebb, the beginning. End, flood, ebb, beginning. Oh, which was it then? So, tidal wave. Might have to go back up there. Go back and have a close look at those. The panels. Maybe screenshot it this time. Aha. Oh, that's a Dex 18 check. During a quiet moment, Manaha swings the grapple back and begins to rock. A wait forward for a toss. Just before the release, a blast of air erupts from the crevice. She flinches, sending the grapple off course. It slams into the great skeletal ulna with a cracking sound. You can really hear over the wind's howl. Dexterity 18. Who has the highest dex then? Okay, grieving mother. But too short. Dex 1. I think for Dex 2. There it is, round tie sweet pie. Do we have any?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Mother times the throw perfectly between cataclysms whipping up from the crevice. Grappling hook cuts an odd path through the expanse of violent air. Detached rope railing behind in a bizarre spiral. Despite its odd course, the grapple eventually sails over the middle finger. Its rope winds securely around the frozen bone. Mana gives it 2 tugs and is confident it won't budge. Swim across. Safely reach the other side.
Sure thing.
Hopefully we won't have to use another grappling hook to get across. Right, mural. On through the end. The city's in flames. The flood is the tidal wave. Ebb is, I guess, everything dry. And then beginning. I guess the city flourishing. Alright, got the screenshots. I just went back.
Silence surrounds me.
Alright, so... Okay, Obsidian Flames. Tidal Wave. Barren Shore. Then Flourishing City. Behind the stones, there's a metallic groan and then a steady whir. A small tile about waist high slides back. Beneath there's a carving. It shows an image of an ocean wave curled around a crescent moon. Form the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. Curl your hands as Calto described in his journal and position it over the carving of the wave. Then using your other hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index and little finger. A heavy rumble stirs the ground, and from all around you comes the sound of rushing water. Hey, faking being an Andra believer. Still have to deal with Mono House Quest 2.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
What did you even want anyways? Okay, we're trying to find the salt well. Chamber of Tears. What's this? Embedded in the deep semi-circular slab is what looks like to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There's an image engraved on the wall behind it, one of rising waves, one of an open gates. Right, so the rising wave is one that's going to drown them, open the gates. This is here the mechanical snap of rusted locks and the groan of iron hinges. What? Stop them. My brethren, do not harm them. Hey, clear things out. Clicking voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, and cheers. Soon after, shouts of alarm resonate in the distance. With a click, the machine releases hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall when they reach Stalwart.
Oh yeah, they're going to Stalwart. I think that's the only civilized place in the area. Everyone gone? Yes. Still innocent? Nobody have a clue is that we don't belong here? Oh. Sacred halls unsealed. Sacrilege. Right, they're on the move. And now we fight. And the priest was healing them, and the faith binder. Yeah, you might be casting a whole bunch of different things. We're just hanging on here.
Yes? As Wayfair sailmates may to
If you say so.
Alright, we'll finally see what's down in here. What'd you find?
It's here. The salt well.
Oh. So here's what you're looking for. In the room is a pool. It's small but deep enough that you can't see the bottom. Glassy surface almost looks frozen. So it doesn't matter how she stands rooted in place staring at it.
You know, I thought it'd be bigger.
True, that'd be a bit more impressive. Looks deep anyways.
Gift bearers say the heaviest regrets and greatest sorrows get left here. So it better be.
Alright, thought you'd be diving in by now. Anna makes a little noise of frustration in the back of her throat.
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected?
She looks at one of her bracelets.
I mean, for all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches.
You're stalling.
Don't remind me.
You were never liable for the massacre, you remember. Let go of your guilt. Remember the massacre has shaped you. Discarding it may change you more than you intend. Memories of penance for our misdeeds. You have no right to forget the massacre. What if your memory of the massacre has prevented you from committing a similar crime? Your suffering helps no one. Forget the massacre so you can have peace. The problem has never been your memory. It's a part of their soul that led you to massacre those people. Do it or don't, but make up your mind. Well, it is true that the memory of the event is what led her here. And considering what we saw, the people down below. Yeah, once they've lost all the memories, they've changed. The memory of the massacre has shaped you. Discarding it may change you more than you intend.
Good.
Takes a deep breath and closes her eyes.
Anything's better than this.
Then do it. Don't do this. If you really feel that way, then do it. Let's out a long, slow breath.
Okay, here goes.
She shakes her arms and legs out with a jingling of metal. Straining forward, she steps into the pool.
Oh, that's cold!
She convulses with a sudden shiver, rattling her jewelry. She descends the steps until she stands in water up to her neck. Alright, you feel anything?
I think I'm going numb, actually.
She shivers again.
This is the right pool, isn't it?
This is a temple of Andra. Perhaps you need to give something up. Her eyes go wide, and she snaps her fingers.
I've got it.
She digs through her pack and produces a thick bundle of cloth bound with leather. The same bundle you glimpsed earlier. Snaps the leather cord and rolls the cloth, revealing a wine bottle.
Took this from the Marchezo cellar the night I awakened. Been saving it for a special occasion.
Anna cradles the bottle and brushes the dust from the green glass. Giving a sigh, she swings it by the neck and smashes against the steps. Yeah, I think he could have just dropped into the pool, but whatever. Mono drops the rest of the broken bottle into the pool, where it spirals into the depths. Meanwhile, the wine has formed a roiling, bloody cloud in the water. It spreads in long, swirling tendrils. Oh, that's pleasant. The surface of the pool ripples and Mana paddles at the spreading cloud. Crimson tentacles erupt from it. Writhing and reaching, Mana gasps as one wraps around her arm.
Watch out!
Well, it is kind of what she was supposed to be wanting, so wait. Another wine-colored tentacle wraps around her head. She shouts as it pulls her under. Anha disappears in the pool. You can't see anything through the crimson murk. Except for the blossoming cloud of wine, the water looks perfectly still again. Seconds crawl by.
Did that thing come from the bottle or the pool?
At last, bubbles break the surface. Mana emerges, gasping and shivering. Her face is strangely slack and her eyes are bloodshot. So, are you alright? Thinks for a moment, she nods. Mana climbs up the steps out of the salt well. As she does, the reddish color dissipates from the water, leaving only the glassy clear surface and the unfathomable depths below. What do you remember? Squints, thinking. Water pulls at her feet. She is very silent.
I remember running, but I don't remember what chased me. And I remember fear, but I don't remember what scared me.
She looks back at the salt well.
I gave something up, but I don't remember why.
But how do you feel? Tilts her head to one side and wiggles a finger in her ear until spurts of water stream out.
I'll feel better after a glass of wine.
Something drips onto the floor. She holds her right arm up and looks at the trickle of blood running from a cut in her hand. She takes the folded cloth, the one she wrapped the wine bottle in, from the floor, and staunches the bleeding. Mana was granted clean conscience. Ooh. There's the head towards the exit. Alright, we never checked out Start with Soul. Targets defense and leaving them weakened. So what is that clean conscience? Passive +2 dex. Alright, not bad I guess. Although your dex stat really wasn't all that high. But I guess the increase in action speed is useful. Alright, glad we went there. We got her quest all. Nope, big fight.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Weren't you having second thoughts? Alright, it's a fight. Definitely probably could have done this a bit more peacefully, but too late for that. Alright, so summons to domination. Maybe the Faith Binder. Get you dominated. And resist stun. I don't know if there's going to be summons though. Or not summons, but another boss fight. Let's see how this goes, and then summon if we need it. Yep, Mara coming. Right, so a bit of a mistake. They ran way too far ahead. Probably best to save her for that one. Zawa hold on pretty well. I'd probably try to keep them together.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Sure you will. Right, don't look positioning.
Zawa is ready.
Save up for you.
Oh?
Get everyone buffed. Everyone there. How'd you get stunned? Focus on him then. Feeling is a small area. So they're knocked down. Your res. That duplication spell is problems. Get Joy revived.
Following your lead.
Hey, you're still down for some reason. Fine with that. Anna's the only one that's dead right now. Get yourself healed. You just had to move right out of range. Zawa, finish off your enemy. Don't just tap them and leave. I don't know if that's how they're taking so much damage. They're giving them attacks of opportunity. That one's gone. Knocked out.
Shed no.
Oh, he's right there.
Following your lead. Yes?
Only you. Not the ogres too.
Wait.
All done? Robes of the Tidebringer. Defense against Charmed, Confusion, Domination. Martyr on Unconscious. Friendly AoE, 30% attack speed. Bad. Otherwise, nothing much. Oh, nice masks. You may gain voice from the deep. Reach the reliquary. Oh, any more guards? Halls of presence, and then the reliquary.
I knew
Temple
the Abbey
Skull.
was a secret, but I had no idea.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
What's this one then? Oh, that one I just saw that was barred. Okay, so shortcut.
Lead the way.
Odd, so somewhere. Okay, so 2 more places to go, plus whatever is going on with this. But let's continue this next time. Good part to stop. Bit of cliffhanger though. But yeah, a lot of good progress. Might actually be close to the end of this part of the DLC. Yeah, though you still have to deal with the army. Unless this actually stops it. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe a good chance of finishing this part of the DLC tomorrow. Then we can get back to the main quests. But yeah, that is for tomorrow. Wednesday, yeah, day after will then be back to RimWorld. Then Saturday back to Total War Warhammer 3. Then more Pillars of Eternity on Sunday. Yeah, nothing else. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imre_EE, IMRE_EE. Blue Sky is at Imre-EE. So basically, well, more or less the same thing, just between dash or underscore, depending on where you prefer to go. But if you don't like using social media, I do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of where start end times, toward the middle is about more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day between those times. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all pleased and entertained, that you have a good day or night, whichever you happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. For that, thank you, and goodbye.